Alright, let's see if that did it. Well, it did. Screen's off center on my side, though. Let me see what happened. Okay, it just freezes it in place. That actually can work in our favor. All right, any of y'all hearing me now? 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 Mic check. 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 Okay, maybe I got it. Okay, maybe I got it. Okay, maybe I got it. Maybe I got it. Okay, maybe I got it. Maybe I got it. Okay, maybe I got it. Okay, maybe I got it. Maybe I got it. Maybe I got it. Okay, maybe I got it. Maybe I got it. Okay, maybe I got it. 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 Hmm. 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 Test check. Test. Only one test. So why am I hearing me twice? Mic check. 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 What am I echoing that hard off the wall? Am I echoing that hard off the wall? Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. is echoing too, so it has to be my desktop audio. Echoing too, so it has to be my desktop audio. Echoing too, so it has to be my desktop audio. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. So, Skond, are you hearing that echo by chance? So, Skond, are you hearing that echo by chance? So, Skond, are you hearing that echo by chance? So, Skond, are you hearing that echo by chance? I don't know what the heck it's coming from. I don't know what the heck it's coming from. I don't know what the heck it's coming from. So you're only hearing echo from the microphone, not from the gameplay.
You're only hearing echo from the microphone, not from the gameplay. Hearing echo from the microphone, not from the gameplay.
That's weird, because I'm hearing it every time.
That's weird, because I'm hearing it every time. That's weird, because I'm hearing it every time. That's weird, because I'm hearing it every time.
Alright, let's see if it echoes now.
Alright, let's see if it echoes now.
Testing for echo.
Testing for echo.
Okay, I only heard one echo that time, but it was very faint.
I only heard one echo that time, but it was very faint.
So maybe it's the gain on my microphone?
So maybe it's the gain on my microphone?
Alright, if we're not hearing it anymore, then I'm going to call it a win.
Alright, if we're not hearing it anymore, then I'm going to call it a win.
Alright, let me see. Did that slider do anything? Oh my god, that was it. It was the OBS browser page. Scott, are you hearing me?
Scott, are you hearing me?
Yes, yes, you are. Okay, one more. Mic check. Hello? Okay, well, it took a half hour of troubleshooting, but sure, why not? Let's just go. Oh, that screen tear. That's gonna bug the shit out of me.
It all began as an ordinary day in September, an ordinary day in Raccoon City, a city controlled by Umbrella. No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction. I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness. stop them? Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
This is Chopper Delta, preparing to drop off at area E950.
Man, oh man, look at that vintage 1999 CG tech. There goes the UBCS. Pretty sure I got that acronym wrong. Nope, no time to look it up now. You know, in hindsight, maybe I should have considered doing it on easy.
The monsters have overtaken the city. Somehow, I'm still alive. Okay, we've got to get out of here.
What? What do you think you're talking about? I just lost my daughter out there. How dare you tell me to go back outside?
I'm sorry about your daughter, but there isn't going to be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
No! I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters. Now leave me alone! Told you. I'm not leaving. Never.
Now, unlike the previous game in this setup, stairwells in this game are different because they used to be just, approach, push button. But in Resident Evil 3, they're just fully interactable, so you don't have to push a command button. You can actually step on the stairs and then stay there if you want. That is not the right trigger. So, might help you get some good headshot angles, but it's just a nifty difference from 2 to 3. my save room music. What the? There we go. Get these out of my bag. Now you see, this is right here is where I could take a jab at a mutual friend of ours. Because examining the key told me what it was for. Granted, you could have just taken it to the back door and then found out that way. But if you exercise your 5th grade reading skills, you can find out in advance. Nah, I'd better keep that on me. Oh, hey, you know what? There's something else that you can look at there. So, Scond, if you look at the scroll bar that's in between the 2 sections of the screen, you can see there's blue, red, and green in there. Each of those are different item types, so that when you're scrolling through, you can just go to whatever kind of item type you're looking for. Oh, almost missed this. Okay. Oh, that screen tear looks terrible. GOG, why? There you go. Exactly that. Oh, hey, I don't think I ever noticed that before. On this yellow bicycle right here. Yeah, the barrel of my gun, it's pointing at the sticker on the front bar there. That's the RPD logo. Ooh, what this? Oh, I know where this is. Yeah, I'm not gonna trigger that event just yet. We're gonna pal around a little. It's been many years since I've played this Resident Evil. So I just kind of want to soak it in a little. Okay, no, auto-aim is still a thing on hard. There you are. Oh. Don't remember if there's something in that alley on the right. Yeah, according to the map, there is. Okay. Herbs. Which door was this? Okay, that's right. You need, in order to do the dodge, you have to have the action button prepped. You had to be pretty quick to spot that, but if you saw that guy, you might be able to piece together who it was. It was Brad Vickers, the STARS helicopter pilot. Oh, I'm hurt. Oh, whoops. Helping out Brad, I skipped the cutscene. Shoot. So, taking a moment here. That cutscene tells us a small state of what was going on in the city. Raccoon City is FUBAR. At this point, people are thinking that there's no saving it because they're fighting more zombies than there are people left in the city. And according to the archive book for the lore, in the metropolitan area, there's about 100,000 people who live in Raccoon City. And I think at this point, an overwhelming majority of them have died. Not all of them have turned, but still, even if it's just half that, you're still looking at like 30,000 zombies. So unless you happen to have, the National Guard, the local police, your local sheriff's office, and, the fire department who just happen to be, military trained passing through, everyone's completely overrun. Yeah, it is. Go check that way, but I don't think I'm gonna right now. Oh, that was a fast shuffler. So that, amusingly enough, is the first spot you can meet Brad. Unfortunately, I didn't trigger that one. Not what I wanted to do. Combine. Yes, the zombie slaying weapon of choice. Is this based on a Benelli? Yeah, it is a Benelli. A classic in zombie slaying. Alrighty. We know that way is locked, so we gotta go back through the street with the zombies by the bar. And now I forgot which way I'm facing. Okay. This doesn't feel right. But it is right. It's been so long. Glad to see I haven't forgotten how to do a headshot in this game. Of course, it's, I'm pretty confident that the headshots in 3 were a lot more forgiving than 2 and 1. You know what? While we're here, we're going to unlock this door. So that way future me doesn't have to worry about it. Time for the barrel tutorial. Come on, Blondie. Catch up. Yeah, now I've only got to deal with 3 of you. Policemen are pressing forward. So, in the lore, this photo was taken yesterday. So, SWAT engaged with the zombies yesterday, and I'm fairly confident, unless Resident Evil Outbreak is considered canon, which I do not recall, everyone in the SWAT team is dead. I'm about to have a bad time. If you look carefully, through the fire, you can see a door. And then to the right of that door at the base, you can see the burning dog. Well, I was able to pull off the dodge once. Oh, I already fucked it up. Okay, well, at least... Wait a minute. Does that mean... Aha! I didn't fuck it up. So combining A with B makes C, and I think C makes magnum ammo, but I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to check the log. We are going to use one of our precious save ribbons. That's right, youngsters. Not only is there not any auto-saving, but you have a limit to how many saves that you can do in this game. Ooh. But honestly, easy mode is also super forgiving, because I believe you have an infinite ink ribbon in easy mode. But funny enough, I actually do recommend playing easy mode for the first playthrough of this game. Yeah, we need a lockpick to get through there. Alright, didn't one of these cars... Must be thinking of a different Resident Evil. It's probably 2. Or I'm thinking of that one that has the jump scare back a ways. Are you ready, kids? This is our first encounter with the titular character. Fight or flight choice. Unfortunately, given my current circumstance, I am going to flee this one. Yep. Brad got a face full of Nemesis Wing Wong. Now that I think about it, I think I missed a map, too. So, you might be wondering, why does Jill not have her STARS card? Well, unfortunately, that's something that is covered in the second Resident Evil's opening. So right now, at this moment, Jill is the only surviving member of STARS in the city, but she is on suspension because she got into it with Chief Irons. She suspended her because she wouldn't drop the umbrella casing, despite how much evidence they brought forth to the chief. Now, if you have played the second Resident Evil, you know why he didn't do anything, because he was on their payroll. I'm sorry, I just spoiled what is it now? It was 1998. So I just spoiled potentially a 20-some-year-old game. Oh no. Well, part of it. Not all of it. You watch me play the remake of 2, Bard. Click cast explode face. Okay, there is a zombie on the floor over there. Another fun little detail for you. Depending on the angle you're standing on, that zombie that's on the left side of the screen, you'll see it tilt its head. Let's see if I can bait it. Yep, there it goes, see? The zombie on the floor is watching you. And there's Marvin. Oh, whoops. still see it? No, the locker isn't here. Or is it this one down here? Oh, it's fuzzed out real bad, but you can actually see this one. So, I don't know if it's easy. Well, no. According to my feed, it's not very easy to see. But this locker right here, I believe, is the one that says JoJo, which is a reference to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That's pretty common Easter egg that most people know about here, but still, figured I'd point it out. Ooh, a blue gem. That must have been the one that was in Marvin's report. I don't know the code off the top of my head. I was wondering if she was going to notice. Whoops. Misjudged the distance there. I lost track. I don't know how many shots I got left. But we're in a save room, so we're good. I am out. David's memo. Yeah, David had Ultra Depresso in this game. Which is understandable. He witnessed something absolutely terrible. We are gonna put that in there for the moment. I forgot that I already already loot this? Yes, yes I did. In the ancient times, I see here... Oh, wait, no, that doesn't count the... I was just noticing here that I've been streaming for an hour, but I forgot that 30 minutes of it was freaking troubleshooting. But the comment that I was going to make along the route was, since I had been streaming for an hour... Something's still alive. Since I had been streaming for an hour back in ye ancient times when I was actually good at this game, I'd be halfway through the game by now. That's the STARS office. Yeah, I thought there was something down here. We need a STARS key. Before I forget. Okay, Aha, there is a room I missed. Gotta go down to the meeting room. Are you gonna wander this way? I can hear you, doggo. Alright, get him. Oh, look, it's Jill's card. We'll examine that in a moment. Shotgun shells, that means 7 more dead zombies. Okay, didn't trigger an event. That's good. I just wanted to grab my shotgun quick. Oh, right. I completely forgot what I was talking about when I was on the stairs. The fastest that I ever completed this game was 2 hours 10 seconds, or no, 2 hours 10 minutes. Excuse me. And unfortunately, it's not really a claim to fame. I did have the infinite rocket launcher to do it. But the part that kills me is the freaking water plant puzzle that we'll encounter later. That puzzle still irritates the hell out of me. Okay. 4011. Scond, if you would do me a solid and jot that down, that would be great. The code that I had just said aloud. 4011. I don't think it's going to be an issue. Yeah, because I'm passing through the evidence room. Yep, got it. Still didn't trigger the event. Oh, wait. He probably triggers after I open the office. There's going to be a nemesis encounter down there in the bottom of the stairwell. To the boys of stars. uh. Robert and Joe Kendo. obligatory. Have to check the photo. Oh man, I can't name everybody here, but I'll try. That's Barry in the red vest in the back row. Kenneth is the black guy on the left side. Obviously, you got Wesker and Jill. Joseph is wearing the red bandana in the bottom row. Chris is in the center. I believe Enrico is the one in the white vest, although he wasn't wearing a white vest in Zero. Brad in the center top row. And for the life of me... Oh, wait, no, Forrest. Forrest is the one with the mullet with his shotgun pointed at Kenneth's head. But the last two guys... Like, the guy... The bald guy... Or, no, not the bald guy. He's the helicopter pilot for Alpha Team. But the guy who's kneeling down there on the left side of the bottom row, you talk to him in Zero. And Rebecca, unfortunately, witnesses his final moments. The desk of Wesker. Burn it. Barry's desk, of course, is the one that has ammunition on it. Man, he loves fishing. And he also loves his two gorgeous daughters. Family man. Here's Jill's desk. Yep, there's his classic jacket there on the wall. And that guitar, I believe it's Chris's. I want to say strongly it is, but it's on Jill's side, so I'm wondering if it just means that he's so unorganized that his stuff spilled over into her space. Hello, you gorgeous. Oh, also, another Easter egg. So we were looking back there at the photo, and for all the folks that I named, you'll also notice Rebecca wasn't in that photo, because that photo was taken before she was hired on by Wesker. Resident Evil 0, the mission she was on in that one, was her first field op. So, pretty harsh way to start your career. This yellow thing... Rebecca, but yes. Well, I checked. Nah, it's alright. Veronica's an easy name to bring up in Resident Evil because everybody loves to talk about Code Veronica. Foreshadowing, foreshadowing, foreshadowing. Ah, there it is. Okay. Alright. Simultaneous button press. This was the first game that introduced quick turns. No, I don't. I am struggling here. Because I am not sure if I want to fight the Nemesis. Because I can't remember if this encounter gives you loot or not. Screw it, we ball. Oh, he's got the rocket launcher. Alright, pretty sure, yep, I'm out. Oh, no, no. Oh, he did drop loot. Eagle Parts A! Alright, we haven't found it yet, but Eagle Parts A and B create my favorite pistol in the game. Oh man, I freaking love that. You know what? Hold on a second. I'm gonna whip out my handy dandy archive here. Ugh. Okay, archive. Page 188 for weapons. Brother! Yeah, just missed my first fight with the Nemesis. Thankfully, I survived. Okay, so according to the archive, in order to get the Eagle Parts Part B, I need to defeat Nemesis a second time. So, the next time that we encounter the Nemesis, we need to fight. Assuming we have the materials we need. Nah, don't sweat it, man. I think there's like 6 encounters with the Nemesis, not counting the final ones. We got plenty of time. Yeah. The entry for the Eagle 6 reads, a custom handgun made with titanium alloy. It doesn't hold many power shots, but it excels in rapid fire. It is fairly easy to score a critical hit with it. So basically, with the Eagle handgun, your goal is to fish for critical hits. So getting distance between you and your target and then just spamming that firing button as fast as you can. Did I use my only green one? I did. Okay. We do have a Magnum. We already dumped our 6 rounds we had for it. And then woefully we discover the Nemesis' body is no longer here. Yeah, the Magnum in this game is based off of a Smith & Wesson, and it's made out of stainless steel. I can't remember the rest of the description. Next time we stop at a chest, I'll show you, because it's actually based on a real-world revolver. Also a shocking revelation. Brad's body is no longer here. And for those of us who don't know, earlier when I made the choice to either fight the Nemesis the first time or flee into the police station, if you stay and fight, you can get Brad's stars card, and then you can actually get the code early to skip probably 10-15 minutes farting around in the police station. It's a speedrun strat. And you also could have gotten the Eagle Part A early. Okay, that has the simple lock door. That is the boutique, so we can't access that. Show of hands. Who saw it? Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah. He was on death row, and then Umbrella pulled some strings to get him on the UBCS. So, funny enough, the guy whose body we're examining, he is alive in the remake. This is the guy that Nikolai shoots in the remake, saying that he was dead anyway because he was infected. But in this version, he pulled the trigger on himself. In his own words. Alright, we can't get to that just yet, but it is a key item we're going to need. Hot dog, blue herbs. I'm not sure if it's retconned. I think it's just a different way to tell the story, and to be honest, mentions of suicide are not as much of a thing that are mentioned in games like this nowadays. Usually it's I would imagine they probably tweaked it to make Nikolai seem a lot more villainous. Also, I absolutely despise the fact that I noticed that this cool pizza sign is written in Comic Sans. How dare I notice this thing? Gunfire. They did. Come on. That's right, doggo. Come out where I can see you. Crap. And that's B-type. That gets me more shotgun shells. Alright. Put a pin in that. There's a dead guy here with type B gunpowder. Okay. Okay, there's some blue herbs growing here. But these aren't the variety that we can take with us. Oh, hey, save room. Perfect timing. Don't matter. Alright, we are gonna put Jill's stars card up here. These aren't the herbs I'm looking for. Ah, right. Here's that description of the Magnum for you. Take a sip of tea while you're reading. Yeah, you got a revolver in this one. The clip-fed one, or magazine, if you really want to be a purist about it. The magazine-style Magnum was in 2 and in 4 as the Killer 7. Although 4 actually had both types. Like, there might be... I guess we'll just have to see when we get the Eagle, because I have every intention of getting that gun. It is a colossal improvement over the pistol that you start with. This is good enough for inventory. Let's go get those key items, then we'll save, and then we'll progress. Where'd you fuckers come from? Oh, I went through the wrong door, didn't I? Indeed, I did go through the wrong door. Yeah, 3 dogs is a sticky situation in this game, but... Yes, exactly. Thank you, Ace. But 3 dogs in this game is a sticky situation, but assuming you count your shots and your timings are good, you can juggle all 3 of them. But that might be an encounter that I just try and bypass, because that'd probably burn through all my ammo. You know what? Give me back that lockpick. Uh-oh. Yep, we're good. Whew. And gunpowder A, it's helpful. Now, I do not remember what these guys were called. Let me check. Creatures. I think this might be... Nope, it's not that one. Ah, yes, the Drain Demos. Irregular mutants with the nickname DD. It is believed that the Drain Demos were originally fleas that ate the flesh of animals infected with the T-virus. They grew to hundreds of times their original size, about as big as an average-sized human. Their appearance is particularly grotesque even for monsters, with their exoskeletons in pieces and their inner organs and muscles appearing in odd and unnatural places. Yeah, I know, right? Let's see. DD gets their nutrition from cerebrospinal fluid of humans. True to their nature as fleas, they procure this fluid by sinking their fangs into their prey and sucking it out. After eating their fill, the males will suddenly turn into females and lay eggs, beginning the cycle of self-reproduction. They generally like to stay in places that are dark and damp, and they move about by crawling on top of walls and ceilings. They tend to be very cautious, so it's unusual for them to attack suddenly. When they get excited, though, they attack head-on with little regard for their consequences, using their claws and fangs against their prey. So yeah, we just got attacked by a giant mutant flea. Oh, and there's another one. Uh-oh. I just cornered myself. Run, Jill, run! Oh yeah, like, there's a lot of scientific mumbo-jumbo shenanigans in any Resident Evil game. You just kind of... I talked over something. Shit. Okay, now I remember this one. This is a trap. Because if you take the disc, it's going to start the water flowing, and the water will be electrified. So we're going to leave this puzzle alone for now. What did that say? Look, they got a poster here for Biohazard 4. Hey, Ari, I was talking smack about you earlier. Good to see you. It's not what you did, it's what you don't do. If that gives you a hint. Okay, so I don't know when you popped in. Oh, hey, there you are. Okay, so you must have came in when I was reading the profile for the DD. Yep, that's pretty much it. So far, I have had 2 encounters with the Nemesis. One I ran from, one I fought. We moved out of the police station because it's just kind of like a pit stop in the original game. The tracks of our city. I feel like this is a Michael Warren pamphlet. Fifth year as mayor. Yep, this is a Michael Warren piece. Fucking pretentious blowhard. I did so much good for the city, yeah, while you were on Umbrella's payroll. Dick. Okay, nothing in the duffel bag. Okay, I know what the fire hook is for, but for the moment, I want to check this back alley. Because I want to see if we meet up with that. That didn't work the way I wanted it to.
What's that?
There he is.
Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie. My name's Carlos, Corporal of Umbrella's Biohazard Countermeasure Force. What's your name?
Jim, did you just say you belong to Umbrella's army?
Yeah, we came all the way out here to save you civilians, but the mission went bad the minute we landed.
How did you find me?
Okay, quick chat. Let's see. Da-da-da-da-da.
Over here.
He does. He absolutely does.
Are you crazy? You could have barbecued both of us.
Yep, there it is. Oh, that didn't even... Okay. I was really hoping that explosion would have done some of his health. Oh, he killed Carlos. Yes, he is fast. Mm-hmm. And unlike other tyrants, Nemesis wasn't designed to hold back either.
Resident Evil.
I was really hoping with Carlos's help we might have been able to take down Nemesis a second time and I could have gotten my eagle parts. Okay, we do want the lockpick because that gets us the hook. Alright, we'll take out the reloading tool. Yeah, basically. Thankfully, the anger is all provided by the Nemesis parasite that's in that tyrant's skull. Yeah, so the big difference between Nemesis and a standard tyrant is that his body is that of a tyrant, but they didn't take the preparation that they wanted to make him look human, so they didn't water down his mutation. So Nemesis is superhuman in his capability, and on top of that, the parasite in his head gives him, sentient thought capability. Like, that's what made Nemesis so dangerous, is that he could actually operate weapons. He could read. He could talk. He could, take orders. He was absolutely terrifying for that. Alright, this is good enough. Stairs! No, my spine fluids! Yep, there it was. There's your first sighting of Carlos. Oh, I got fucked up hard. Okay, so the explosion doesn't do shit. Henry. Maybe that's what's in that frickin' concrete tomb you found under your stairwell. Okay, so let's get all the parts together, because there was some stuffs in here. Alright, we don't need the city guide, because we read through that already.
What's that?
Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie.
Well, that's why Jill's known as the Master of Unlocking.
Corporal of
That's
Umbrella's
canon.
Biohazard Countermeasure Force. What's your name?
Jill, did you just say you belong to Umbrella's army?
Yeah. We came all the way out here to save you civilians. But the mission went bad the minute we landed.
How did he find me?
Alright, we're gonna try this again.
Over here.
I laughed for all the wrong reasons there, Ace.
Are you crazy? You could have barbecued both of us.
Okay, we're not gonna fight him in the tiny ass hallway. Wait, can I shoot him from over the top? Carlos, use your perfect hair to deflect his blows! Okay, kids, we're halfway there. Oh my god. What? That didn't count. He didn't drop it. Now I'm mad. Okay, so apparently encounters with the Nemesis do not include fight or flight choices, which is dumb because I know the first one does. Behind to the right. You mean the duffel bag here? Nope, that's pre-rendered. It looks like it's a beer bottle. Unfortunately, I did not get it. So, honestly, kind of just want to reset. That was a colossal waste of resources. you're right. That is safe. Wait, what's this? Nope, it's all worth it. It's all worth it now. We're good. Okay, so the grenade in the kitchen did actually help. Okay, no, we don't want to go back out the front. Or, we do want to go back out the front. Golly. Words. Because the alleyway...
Wait, I have to ask you something.
I know. You want to ask me out? All the foxy ladies love my accent. It drives them crazy.
What? Keep dreaming. Tell me, why did Umbrella send your team in?
We're here to rescue the civilians.
Don't lie to me. Umbrella is the reason why this whole mess began.
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. Do you really think the master would tell his dogs why they have to retrieve the stick he just threw? If you want answers, you should talk to someone else. I am not with Umbrella. Believe it or not, we're only here to rescue the civilians. If you can trust me, then help us. Think about it.
Alright, now all we gotta do is get back to a save room alive. Now... Oh, I probably do have to go into that alleyway. Crap. Please don't be right on me. Dip, duck, dive, dodge! He starts out that way, but just like in the other games, he gets better. Or, I should say, in the other version. There it is, kids. My favorite gun. Don't need this for the moment. Am gonna make one stack. Yeah, right? I can hear Ari singing her inventory management song right now. Okay. Gas station trolley. Wait a minute. Alright, screw it. I didn't see you. You weren't moving. So much faster. Oh my goodness. Wrong trigger. Okay, killing 3 of you was enough. Alright, nothing on this body. This is the... yeah, that's the alleyway. Alright, we have one of the gems. But it's back at the safe room. Oh yeah, ammo for the gun is cheap. It's just basic handgun ammo. .9mm Parablum, I believe, is what it was. Ah, right, you need both gems to open the door in this version. That was an optional puzzle in the remake. Well, just sticking a gem in a puzzle. Nothing big. Ooh, discovery. The idea that someone from the press got that close to take a photograph of a zombie is just horrifying. Also, what kind of cookies did you grab? Was it Chad peanut butter or pleb anything else? Okay, since it's homemade, I'll let that slide. A pistachio and a cookie. I don't know if I've ever had one. Nope. Nope, didn't get hurt at least. Unpopular opinion, I do enjoy oatmeal raisin cookies. I don't understand why people don't. But at the same time, that just means there's more for us. Oh, I see you. Okay, do. Oh, that was a mistake. Okay, he did. Okay, there's the other gem. Reporter's memo. Ah, yes, I forgot. They called it the cannibal disease. Oh, it is Wednesday, my dudes. I'm not going to do the frog impression. My throat won't handle it. You know what? Does Twitch have a frog emote? If it does, slap some frog emotes in the chat. That'll work. Oh, hey, it's your icon. That's actually not accurate. According to Resident Evil Outbreak, it is spread airborne. It also is spread via contact, but the primary transmuter is through saliva. There we go. Sorry, my leg was bothering me. Jill, what are you looking at? You are looking at the zombie. There we go. Okay. That one's event-based. I know that door doesn't open until you trigger something in specific. We are going left. Boot to the head. Actually, no. We're going to leave those where they are because they're easy to spot. Ooh, 14 rounds. Hell yeah. Alright, you may be wondering, Fendon, why did you just dump Mag when there was a red barrel right there? Well, that's a surprise for later.
teammate, Carlos.
How did a girl like you manage to survive?
Hey, I'm no ordinary civvy. I'm a member of STARS.
Stars. You mean the RPD Special Force Team? Ah,
Hey, is someone wounded back there?
Oh no! God damn it! Okay, so I did it again. I accidentally skipped a cutscene because my fat finger was on the key. So we are looking at Mikhail. For those of you who saw the playthrough of the remake, Mikhail was the guy who was leading Carlos's unit. Unfortunately, he is not in as good a shape as he was in the remake. He got messed up real bad, and he's actually hallucinating right now. He's basically reliving a war memory. Thankfully, Nikolai, he's just as big of a douche in this game as he was in the other one. To borrow a line from another streamer, you are legally required to hate that man. Just a little.
so Jill, did you decide to help us out? It looks like we're the only ones who survived. We should work together. No, we can't trust her. Why? But Sergeant, we need her help. Our unit's down to you, me, and Lieutenant Mikhail. That's it. And Mikhail's hurt bad. If we don't cooperate, we won't be walking away from this mission. Fine. Then let's go over our plan. We're moving to the clock tower area, which is the designated landing zone for the extraction chopper. Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out. That's a lot of ground to cover. I don't think we can make it on foot. The main problem we have is that the landing zone is cut off from here by the fire. So we have no choice but to use this cable car to navigate through it. Fortunately, we can also use it as a moving shield to get us through the worst areas. That works for me. Good plan, sir. Okay, people, let's get moving. Chill, put this on.
Jill's appearance has changed. She's got some extra pockets, so we get 2 extra inventory slots now. Yes, absolutely. 100%. I'm not an expert when it comes to wearing the skirt, but I can also say that's a questionable decision, but I'm not going to tell a lady what she can and can't wear. Exactly. I like how there's a no bicycling sign there, and there's a bicycle clear as day. Yeah, we're still going to leave those there. Hey, we got a critical hit. Another critical hit. There it is. Okay, so we got a couple of places we can go. And this is actually one of the fun features about Resident Evil 3. This was the first non-linear map that you could actually play in a Resident Evil series. Like, in 1 and 2, it was very clear-cut, well, once you understood the game, very clear-cut where you needed to go. But in this one, it gives you a little bit of wiggle room. Like, I can choose to either go to the substation, or I could do the gas station. There isn't a huge order that you need to follow. I thought I saw a sparkle. Sorry, I just had a, 56K brain moment there. I just realized that this is a friggin' DeLorean. Am I out of bullets? I am out of bullets. Unfortunately, those zombies are right in front of where I need to go. So let's see if we can fiddle with them a little. Almost got through. Milk is good for skeleton. How you doing, Soup? There we go. Now we're looking pretty solid. Oh, wait. Okay, that is a hex crank. So we can access the gas station. So I don't think... No, there are two things I can do. There are two things. So let's get the wrench. We'll get the hex crank. We'll cover the gas station first. Oh, surrounded again. Oh, hey. Critical hit. See, kids? This is why I love the Eagle. Because you shoot faster, it does the same amount of damage as your standing starter pistol, but you just have a much higher chance of just one-shotting a zombie. Just an overall dramatic improvement to the original. A statue of Michael Warren? Boo this man! Slightly annoying, but we got through.
Jill! Hey, the zombies are getting restless.
I know. I can hear them. What's going on?
Jill!
What's wrong?
They're coming! They must have sniffed us out. They know we're here.
Hey, calm down.
Any objections to my playing hero this time?
What are you doing? Carlos!
Okay, don't see any item in here at the moment, so...
Carlos! No!
Relax. I'm not dead yet.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. That hero stuff is harder than it looks. Okay, I'm gonna scrounge up some equipment. There might not be any at our destination.
Oh, we keep the wrench? Interesting. I don't remember what the wrench is used for a second time. Oh, it's one of these. Drama. Yes, Jill, you can run. It's okay. You didn't have to stop and look. So, fun fact about the gas station, there's actually a different event that can happen there. You find out that one of the other guys from Carlos's team... Excuse me. You find out one of the other guys from Carlos's team actually survived, and he's injured and in the gas station. But he's delirious. He meets up with, or he sees you, tries to explain what's going on, but Nikolai shows up. The guy panics, activates a grenade, and he blows up the gas station. Because he was trying to kill Nikolai, too. I cannot remember his name, but Ari, you remember the fella that, the last guy that was with you at the end of Resident Evil 3, the black fella with the glasses? It's that guy. For the life of me, I can't remember his name. No, he was such a Chad in the remake. Nah, no, we'll keep that one. Oh, no, we want to keep that. Alright, we haven't saved since I got my gun, so we're gonna save. No, we'll save those gunpowders. Alright, folks, I am going to go use, or do a bio break here real quick, so if you want to do the same, we've been streaming for roughly 3 hours now, so now is a good time to get something to drink, bio, stretch, especially stretch. Please stretch. So I will be back shortly. Hello, hello. Who's back? Wellness check. Chat, how you doing? We'll give people like 2-3 more minutes. Allergies, leave me alone. It's autumn now. Fair enough. Let's see here, 28 shotgun rounds, that's pretty decent. Probably should make more 9mm, but... Oh, just like caution. Oh, wait a minute. If we're going to where I think I'm going, I better get this. Wait a minute. Okay, it might be this one over here. Yeah, because that's where the electrified water is. So we're going to head out the door and go down to the right. I distinctly remember shooting you in the chest. Fuck off. All right. So that goes into the statue of Micah Warren. That gets us the battery. That allows us to access the substation. Got it. I do not recall that ever happening before. Battery. Keep grabbing the wrong button to check the dang map. Okay. Did it again. Oh, there's 3 of them in here? Nope. Oh, I used the wrong heal. Ah, bummer. Didn't get your trinket. Oh, that's a bomb on the wall. You know, I was thinking the same thing too, Ari. I'm curious if they just dolled up Claire's sprite a little bit and swapped out the head in order to do that. Alright, 15. That subtracted 5. That added 30. It's my anti-nemesis gun. Although it doesn't have the right ammo. Well, this was a mistake. But it made me feel better. Nope, too high. Okay, 15 to 25. Okay, I was way overshooting it. Okay, I did it in the right order. Because I think if you overload the machine, you're not able to get the grenade launcher. Got some barbecued zombie on the floor. Yep, we don't have to do the emergency exit. Oh god, that screen tear. It's so terrible. Thought so. The biggest fleas you will ever frickin' see. Come on, come over here. That sounded like Nikolai. So we got the machine oil, we got the power cable, we got the fuse. I think we still need the additive for the oil, though. Burbs. Son of a bitch. I just remembered what I needed to do. Yep. I need the wrench so that I can disconnect the fire hose. Wait. Aha! Yep, and there is where you use the fire hose, but I think the fire hose is down here in this corner, or it's in that corner. Either way, I'm going to go back to the starting warehouse so that I can check on Dario, because I don't know if his door is open or not yet. Okay, that's just regular zombies, I hear. I am facing the wrong direction. No, it's alright, dogs. Just keep eating them. You don't have to hassle me. There's a zombie in here now. You can see him moving on the right. Oi, dog. Come on. And dead zombies. Yep. Yeah, we can see that. Thank you, Jill. Yeah, looks like Dario came out of his box, so let's get some ammo. Alright, screw it. We're just gonna make a shitload of... Oh, there's an empty slot. That's why it's doing that. Oh, da 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 da. And there's Dario. So, Ari, you there? This guy, I don't know if you recall at the beginning of the remake, but there's an older guy who talks about how he just lost his daughter outside and locks himself in the back of a semi trailer. This is that same guy in the original. But since the map is free roaming, once you've triggered enough events, he did the same thing when you first start the game. He locks himself in a semi-trailer, but since the map is free roam, if you come back after enough events have triggered, you can actually go back to the warehouse and find out what he was hiding inside of here. First thing that we find is his memo. So Dario intended to become a writer at some point. Oh, hey, wait a second. There's another one. So yeah, it's just a fun little thing. You come back here, you get your supplies, and then you can move on. But I am actually going to look something up since I'm here. We pause. What is wrong with this spine of this book? Oh, that's why. Okay. The page I opened it up the most to. Those are event items. So what we need is on page 192. Oh, for those of you who are not aware, I have the archive for Resident Evil Volumes 1 and 2. I do not know if they ever made a 3. But I thought I would just keep it alongside just in case there was a lore question I couldn't answer off the top of my head. So what are these called? Gunpowder A and B. So it should be just here under G. Oh, these are tools. Okay. That's odd. The archive doesn't tell me the recipe I'm looking for. But I know something that does. Give me just a second, folks. I need to go dig in my old game box. Not meandering too far, it's just back over here. Where are you? Oh, there it is, of course. It's in the worst spot imaginable. Maybe not. No, it is not. So where is it? Aha! Found it. Ah, nuts. That doesn't have the info I needed, but it has something else that's just as important. Sorry about that delay. I was looking for... I thought in my original copy of Resident Evil 3 that I had the formulae for specific types of grenade rounds, but it's not in there. Okay. So according to what I'm reading, you need C powder and regular grenade rounds, and you have to combine them. Alright, so let's see what happens when we do it this way. Yep, gunpowder round type C. Yeah, we'll take the G launcher with us just in case. So next on our to-do list is to find that fire hose. Okay. No, that's the way I came. No, this isn't right. Where the F is it? Alright, I'm gonna check one thing and then I'm gonna go check the other spot because this one is closer. Yep. Uh-huh, okay. Yep. I effed up. Curse you, brain! God dang it. that part. Nothing on the dead guy that I forgot. Okay, this is where I started. I'm going in circles now. Nah, you can stay down there, dude. I'm not gonna waste ammo on you. Oh, maybe it's down there. I don't think so, but we'll look. Nope, didn't think it was down here. Okay, so where the heck is the blankety blank blankin blank? Hey, it's my sister. Sis, you're not gonna believe this. I forgot how to play this game. It's okay. I got it figured out. There was, excuse me. I am out of ammo. I got a temporary fix for it, but I had an echo on my microphone that I couldn't freaking figure out earlier. So, I just muted both programs to kill the echo, and it's just a good enough fix for now. I'll have to look into it later. Found it. So there's where it was. Well, that annoys me to no end that I wasted those bullets because now the dog's health has reset. You know, I thought that was the case, but then I muted my stream and it kept echoing. So no, I don't know what's going on with that. Okay, so there's the crank. Oh, the pharmacy. That's what this area is.
What did you do?
I had no choice. He was about to turn into a zombie. It would have been a threat, so I eliminated it.
But he was still conscious, wasn't he?
He was as good as dead. And it took fewer bullets to kill him now than it would have if he had transformed. Not now, I'm busy.
Yes, yes it is. But good news, there's good news. I have my original copy of the game here, and if you remember, Past Me was smart enough to write down all 4 possible combinations for that puzzle. So it's not going to be an issue this time. Manager's report. Okay, it's Safsprin. Dang, I thought I saw a sparkle on that one. Beep. Whoops. All right, Ari, thanks for the heads up. Yep. Crap, I should have brought the reload tool. Okay. Might be able to cheese this one. Yes. Oh, thank goodness. Because I didn't pick up the additive. Yeah, 1 second, Ace. I don't remember how... Yeah, you gotta combine blue powder with grenade ammo. And that's how you get the ice rounds, which is basically Nemesis's bane. But right now, what I'm looking to do is that since I have this extra gunpowder, I'm going to make me some bullets. Yes, yes it is. But now, the important thing is that since I have this crank, I can go open that door that I was talking about, or thinking about. I don't know if I actually said it out loud or not. And I believe there are more supplies in there as well. That one was stubborn. Friends, we hit the jackpot. I don't think we ever have to go back to this section again. But more importantly, these are the kind of grenades we need to combine with sea powder. Yeah, there we go. "18 anti-nemesis rounds. Okay, that's an ammunition, so I can go there. Oh, my spinal fluids! Oh, now would be a very bad time to die. Yep, Nikolai's over here in the corner still being a dickhead. Cutscene. Alright, are they coming back? Oh, I might be dead. Please don't be there. Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Oh. Oh, that made me mad. Yeah, my only thought was, as long as Nemesis doesn't walk through that door, I'm not fucked. Oh my god, that sent me so far back. Okay, we don't have the battery. Oh, this is the wrong way. Fuck. Oh, that's why. Okay. Substation. Oh god, that got me so unbelievably fuck-ass mad. Fuck you, bug. was point blank, you should both be dead. That was the event I was trying to trigger before. I knew one busted out of a cop car. Alright, we are not going to worry. Burbs. Oh no. So those aren't the DDs. Those are the worst ones. Those ones are just called the brain sucker. Their description in the archive reads, an irregular mutant that bears strong resemblance to the Drain Deimos. It has two heads and an almost reptilian body, as if two desperate creatures had been fused together in some strange new creation. Like the DD, the brain sucker was a flea before its mutation, but must have been feeding on a different kind of animal that became infected with the virus. Let's see. In contrast to the DD's diet of cerebrospinal fluid, you can guess how a brain suckers get their nourishment. They suck out the brains of any humans unfortunate enough to come near them. Upon spotting prey, the brain sucker destroys the head of the target and then inserts both of its tongues into the remains. It's surprisingly dexterous at opening up skulls to get to their contents. Aside from their tendency to go after brains instead of spinal fluid, brain suckers attack with their claws and fangs in a much the same way as the DD. But unlike the DD, the brain suckers have toxic venom they can spit at their prey from a distance. Both the DD and the brain sucker lay eggs to reproduce. When they hatch, they produce what seems to be merely smaller versions of themselves, allowing them to propagate at frightening speeds. Yes, Ace, that is not a bad description. It's basically a six-legged illithid. The primary way to tell the difference between the brain sucker and the DD at a glance is that brain suckers are green, while the DD is still flesh-colored. The brain sucker is also a bit more muscular. them dogs. Oh, whoops. My day is ruined and I have no one to blame but myself.
Resident Evil.
But it's weird. It's just so weird that they swapped over from DD to B to the brain sucker, because the very first time that we went over there they were DD, the Drain Deimos. But now that is not the case. Oh my god, grilled cheese and tomato soup sound awesome right now. I was planning to have leftover tacos for dinner, but now I might do that. Ooh, mozzarella's good. I usually do sharp cheddar in mine. Crush up some saltines to go with them and throw in some Italian seasoning. Hey, twofer. And the crows. Alright, that was worth it. Jesus, that's a lot of them. Yeah, and that's another thing. That encounter was different too. Because as I recall, the last couple of times we went in there, it was 3 dogs. But instead, that time it was like 6 cops. Very. No, they're walking now. That one I bombed is still alive. Alright, we got him, so we don't have to care anymore.
What did you do?
I had no choice. He was about to turn into a zombie. It would have been a threat, so I eliminated it.
But he was still conscious, wasn't he?
He was as good as dead. And it took fewer bullets to kill him now than it would have if he had transformed. Not now, I'm busy.
Oh, an item I missed last time. Okay, Adraville. ADRA. Okay, we got 4 slots. Okay, hold the fucking phone. This is clearly a different encounter. Because look, there's no B-type powder. I know for an absolute fact that I made B-type or C-type powder in this room. Ah, come on. Alright, I don't have to kill the rest of them. Twofer. Alright, we'll come back for that other blue herb later. Whew. I don't have the... Oh, there it is. Honestly, that was kind of optimal, so we should probably save here. I know the Nemesis is right outside, but that's just a risk I'm going to have to deal with. We're going to bring the reloading tool just in case. We are not going to fight Nemesis. Okay. So we want to take the fork to the left. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, honestly, that was one of the things that kind of put a tactical edge on Resident Evil back in the day. Oh, you dickbag. He was right where I needed to be. Oh, got dogged. Ah, I found the button that lets me skip that, thank goodness. I'm not 100% sure. Well, that is a scripted encounter, yes. But him showing up down there where I needed to go, I'm not sure if that's scripted or not. That might be random. Yep, there he is. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can ditch him. Oh, I don't need to do this. I forgot the first time I encountered that was the back before I died a couple of times. was the wrong way. I got confused on which alley I was in. Okay, at least the grenade rounds are still there. Alright, yeah, we want to head north. Hang on. Oh, I don't even have the grenade launcher. Man, I gotta do all that shit again. That might be the case, Bard. I'm thinking that it might just be number of triggers that change the loot. And since I changed the order in which I'm doing things, I'm getting different loot. A crow almost got me. Uh-oh. Quick time. No, go away. Burbs. Okay, nope, can't inspect. We're going to be a little bit more pragmatic here. Got plenty of saves to finish the game. Wait a minute. Yep, going the wrong way. So, we're not nearing the end by any means. I'm taking my time on this one. But, would you guys be curious on seeing the Mercenaries mode after the story mode at some point? It's not a story mode, it's like a score attack in older video games. Oh no, that's fine. I wasn't planning on doing it tonight. I was probably planning on doing it, like sometime, I don't know, later this week. Preferably when I'm not busy or other folks aren't busy. Because we are approaching 5 hours of streaming right now. Let's see. What am I forgetting? I am forgetting something. Wasn't it? Oh, okay. This is the way I need to go. Doogs. Yep, and then the battery needs to go down there. Let's see if we can blow up a couple of zombies. Well, for sure I got one. Yeah, because these guys weren't here before. That has to be it. Doing certain triggers changes the loot to places you haven't been. Oh, too high. Still too high. que say? 15 to 25, I did it again. Okay. Oh, flashbang warning. Sorry. I should have said that last time, too. Alright, all the zombies are barbecued. Okay, there wasn't a second body here. Okay, battery's done. We don't need to take it. I thought there was a third thing. Because we got the mixed fuel, we got the fuel. Oh, right, I already got the cable. Alrighty. We are actually approaching a good enough spot to wind down. So we'll just do some inventory management while we're yapping. So, folks, what do you think of the old game so far? I know a few of you have seen the remake, but what do you think of the OG? Minus the graphical glitch in some of the pictures. Oh, no, 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 no. I am not going to forget to save. Like, I don't know if Ari is still lurking or not, but I'd be curious to see what she thought about what she's seen so far. Didn't think so. Save complete. Oh yeah, absolutely. The similarities between the two are pretty clear in a lot of cases. Although there is two big different things that the remake didn't do that they should have done. There is an alternate ending that I was really disappointed wasn't in there. And the clock tower segment, the entire segment, is just not in the remake. And if the rumor I have heard is true, it was because the devs for the remake wanted to pay respects to the original devs of this game and try and build the remake with the same conditions as the original team. Because there was only a year difference between Resident Evil 2 and 3. And now, on the one hand, I do understand why they did that, but they really kind of shot themselves in the foot, in my opinion, because making a game in 1999 is not the same as making a game in 2023. So they just didn't have enough time. They didn't have enough time to do more with Resident Evil 3. And it, in my opinion, suffered for it, but it didn't break it. Does that make sense? So let me see, what is tomorrow, Thursday? Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. So for anybody who's still present here in chat, so would you guys like to see more of the game tomorrow around the same time? About 12:31 Mountain Time? Alright, well, I think then we got a plan. I think we're going to call it here for now, because we have all of the pieces for the tram car in inventory. We've also got several rounds of anti-nemesis bullets for the grenade launcher. I think we're sitting real good at the moment. Maybe we'll add some more heal items the next time we come back. But for now, I think I am going to sign off because I am hungry and we are approaching 5 hours of streaming. And folks have places they need to be. I am gonna do that. Folks, thank you for coming to my stream today. I really appreciate the kindness. Hope to see you guys again.